Hallo, hallo, hallo. Hi. Hi, Bihop. You are looking at the title screen of a KLDC 2022 entry. In fact, I've already partially played this. You're looking at the title screen of this level. It's this. Okay, I first have to realize again what I actually want to do. Actually, I first have to realize how to play this game again. Okay. Anyway, I want to put this guy here, then I want to throw up. And then I want to do some stuff. And by some stuff I really mean I want to not do what I just did. That's bad. I guess I want to enter the door. But there was this other path which consists of like, I don't know, 8 or so throw block jumps. You can see it up there. And kind of want to try it again. Because like, really? You just get a moon. Oh, you get a moon and a checkpoint. So there we go. It's not that hard after all to get these throw block jumps down. Ah, that's a setup. Also, I forgot this level's gimmick that sometimes when you die, random sound effects play. Great atmosphere. This game sucks. What are we trying to do here? I have no idea what the setup's supposed to be. I mean, there's a chuck. It seems like the chuck is supposed to destroy something. But, I mean, there's a throw block here, and of course the chuck could destroy that, but there's no tile above the throw block, so that's useless. There's also a turn block right here, which I'm standing in, but there's no tile above the turn block, so that's useless. There's a turn block over, well, 2 tiles to the right, and there's in fact something above that turn block, and if the chuck would destroy that, I could actually continue. So I suppose that's what I want to do. I just have to figure out how to get the chuck there. Yeah, I'm not sure if I would call this level good. I mean... yeah, I'm just not sure if I would call this level good. But what am I doing here? What do I want to do here? I mean, I want to make the chuck jump, so I guess I want to, like, solidify one of the P-switch blocks down there. Like this. Ah, and then the chuck... Ah, and then the chuck... Ah, I understand. I think I understand, maybe I understand, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Really, I'm just claiming that I understand, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm really supposed to do that throw with, like, no speed. That was a bad throw. I'm not really sure why this throw block is here though. Like, why do I care about that throw block and why do I care about anything? There's no anti-soft lock other than the timer, yes, I'm unsure. I don't think this level thought so far is to include an anti-soft lock. Maybe you can start select out. No, you can't. You can't start select. You also can't LR. I'm pretty sure that there's no anti-soft lock. It's just you and the timer. I still have no idea. Why is that throw block there? I'm still unsure. Also, I was panicking. There was plenty time on the P-switch left. No, there was no need to panic, but I panicked regardless, because well, you see coins and then you notice that there's still a P-switch going on, and you panic. And then I reach this next room. I'm supposed to count blocks. Oh no, okay, so this is gray, 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 blue, gray, blue, gray, blue, gray, blue, gray, 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 gray. Okay, the most left one is gray, which means that this is a blue P-switch. And this is a gray P-switch. Okay, so left side. Also I have to bring the P-switch from the previous room. Which also explains why the throw block is there. So, in the hopes that I didn't... Wait. Gray? Gray, 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 gray. Yeah, this should be a gray one. I didn't press the P-switch. I pressed Y too early, so I didn't press it. I really wanted to press it. It's not like I forgot to press it. It's just I pressed Y too early. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, I'm done. I was done anyway, but I also messed up activating the block, so that's even better. Yeah, I was way too slow there. I always want to press the P-switch up there, but really I have to wait. I feel cheated. Good room. Hi, profits are stolen wages. Yes, I love that room. I have only died there. Well, I only died there twice so far due to me being unable to handle a P-switch correctly. I also died once because I forgot to bring a P-switch in the first place, but that's fine, I guess. So maybe the third attempt is the correct one. Oh. I didn't miscount! Hooray! I counted correctly. I'm so good at this video game. Oh, there's a gold tape already. I'm already done with the level. Now there's a secret exit. The level? Well, check the level. Time to check the level. Welcome to the Pro Room. To the left are death blocks which disenable hard mode for the second exit. Time to enable hard mode. Oh, there's no checkpoint. Wait, so hard mode is literally just the level but with less checkpoints? Nothing has changed, right? But why would you do that? Like, why would you just build the same level but with less checkpoints? I mean, maybe the author actually thinks that it should be played with less checkpoints and... I should maybe actually land on the Discord shell next time I try that. When are you playing the extra on that game? Never. I mean, the normal mode was okay. I like the normal mode, but I'm not going to play the same game but with less checkpoints. Right, the last boss but without checkpoints. I remember. The last boss was that 5-minute avoidance, which had like a checkpoint after 1.5 minutes and another checkpoint after 3 minutes. And you can just do it but without checkpoints if you want to. Oh no, this is also in this. No, I don't want to play this again. No, I have no interest in playing this again. Next level. I have a few things downloaded. Do I? This is a lie. I just have 2 things downloaded. No, I'm not playing your level. Also, I already played your level. Do it again. Not right now. What's this? I downloaded a few levels. The problem is, I just downloaded the levels and called them the way the BPS files are named, which is like 21 KLDC 22. Great, so this is level 21, whatever that is. I have no idea what I loaded up here. Because I was smart and didn't rename the ROM files. Great. Whatever that is. At least it says what it is. You say all this level, but I don't know this level. I just downloaded it. I have to read the message boxes again. The green-purple switches are used to freeze sprites. Green sprites are completely immune to this effect. Pink-blue switches are used to change the states of the yellow blocks between air and solid. Springs do not make your speed go 0. So these are just normal on-off switches. Okay. I'm having a hard time differentiating between this block up here and this block up here. Anyway. You said, oh, this level, and then you said, oh no. And I am not sure if I'm supposed to like that you say that. I'm not sure if I'm going to enjoy this level. I downloaded it. But I don't remember why. What am I supposed to do? I mean, I want to activate the on-off switches, that's clear. I mean, I definitely want to do this. But what's next? This is Gui's level. But I'm not sure what to make of that information. Probably that there's cape later in the level? Because I would be very surprised if there was no cape in that level now. Creator of Crescendo is what you should be thinking when hearing that name. Yes, but this is very different from Crescendo, I think. I mean, I remember Crescendo when it came, like, I remember watching that when it came out. It did not look like this. Also, really, old school Tassa is what I think of when I hear Gui. But, are you seriously recommending Crescendo 1.0 now? Anyway, I have no idea what I'm doing, and this doesn't look like the level which is for me, and there's a bunch of other stuff. So I am going to ignore this level for a while. I'm happy that I'm not a judge. What is this? I downloaded a bunch of stuff. Wait, you beat it RTA? Yeah, I think you're the only one. I didn't know that anyone beat it RTA. Ah, load-bearing paywall. Okay, so far so straightforward. I like the La Mulana music. La Mulana is a great game. I wish there were... on the one hand, I wish there were more games like it. On the other hand, it's probably better that there aren't. Because the formula would probably get pretty annoying pretty quickly. But it's also a great game. What am I supposed to do here? I guess I'm just supposed to do that, but a bit quicker. Because I mean, I want 5 coins, right? There's no way around getting 5 coins. I mean, that's like the entire level gimmick. Yeah, there's no way. I mean, I have 0 coins right now, and I want to have more than 0 coins, and clearly you're supposed to press up every 16 frames. No, clearly I'm supposed to press left and right at the same time for every 16 frames. Because clearly that makes the coins go up. Actually, why does it do that? Never really checked. So what am I supposed to be doing here? Out of bounds table read? I guess so, but why is there even a table in the first place? Like, imagine if you are trying to, I mean, you are really, when coding the coin snake, you're trying to make the coin snake do 4 different things depending on which buttons are held. And so just like 4 chained branch statements should do the job instead of doing a table. Where most of the entries are, I mean, not most of the entries are never going to be read. Guess that's true, that it is a like somewhat clean way to handle which direction takes priority in case multiple directions are handled. But if you're going to do that, then why not actually do the full table? I don't know. I mean, you're right that it's probably a table which is like not long enough. But also, isn't it up, down, left, right? So left, right is really 3. So like it should go to like what happens when nothing is pressed? Well, nothing. What happens when left is pressed? What happens when right is pressed? What happens if left and right are simultaneously pressed? And then the 4th entry should be up. I mean, you're not going to build a table which has like. Anyway, I'm confused. I'm just confused. Just check the disassembly. Did I just miss the coin block? I just missed the coin block. It's even more questionable. I mean, it's S&W after all. There's not one but two tables. One with 16 entries that gets indexed by the button you press, which then gives you an index into another table which tells you what state to go to. Excuse me? Okay, so what am I doing here? I mean, remember, this is S&W. This is the game where there exists special code which does nothing but turn carryable fish into flopping fish when they hit the ground. Nothing in this code makes sense. Can that Yoshi please hit that stupid question block? I mean, I just want the Yoshi to hit the question mark block, so that I get a 5th coin. That can't possibly be so hard, right? I have to be way quicker there. Because like I want to enter the door, so I definitely want to overflow the coin counter back down to 0, so I need to collect 95 coins there. And get back to the door. And all of that before the P-switch runs out. Can I please stop throwing Yoshi away there? Be greatly appreciated. If you could stop being bad. Okay. Well, collecting coins is hard, I guess. Was very inefficient at collecting coins there. So, better be more efficient next time. Time to practice yellow switch balance. There was once, like... Yeah, there was once a task challenge where you had to collect all the yellow all the coins in yellow switch palace, I think. I think that was just the task. As quickly as possible. And it was certainly not optimal. I didn't get enough coins from that. I was too slow and still didn't get enough coins. I got the worst out of both worlds. Yeah, collecting all coins requires Yoshi, I think. There's... I mean, I'm not going to say there's no way you're going to do it without Yoshi. But there's no way you're going to do it without Yoshi. You're not going to do it in the time of one P-switch. The problem is really that there's a bunch of up and down movement which you have to do, and you can't do that fast. I need more coins. At least this time I wasn't too slow, I was just missing 6 coins. But I'm not really sure how to get more coins without like being massively slower. I mean, I really want only 6 more coins, so it's probably not so hard. I always press left there and then Mario throws Yoshi away, but I really just want to drop him. Like, dropping Yoshi is totally enough. Donut Secret 1, secret exit without coins. Ah, Donut Secret 1, secret exit. Okay, now I see why that is actually a bit of a problem. I haven't really played vanilla in a very long time. Like, just actually going through vanilla and messing around a bit. Probably haven't done that in like 3 years or so. I'm slightly mad, but just slightly. Apparently I'm unable to throw Yoshi in such a way that it activates a block. Just vanilla but funny challenges like, yeah. Yeah, actually I considered doing something like that once. Are you kidding me? This also didn't work. Okay. I also tried doing something like that once. But probably if I were to do that now, it would probably end up being much more puzzly than most people would enjoy, probably. Yeah, there's also a few levels where you just can't come up with good challenges, I think. I mean, you always can come up with a good challenge, but some levels are just inherently more interesting than others, I think. And forcing yourself to do it for every single level, might turn the hack into a bit of a slog. Also, I can't speak anymore. Possible now, but I mean there are a bunch of things which you can do in the vanilla S&W levels, which are like interesting, and it's not obvious that you can do them. And seeing a hack which forces them would be cool. Did you play Balloon World? Yes, but I did not complete it. I completed like half of it. I should probably play the other half someday. Because it's like, I like the ideas of the hack. Can I please enter that pipe? Come on. That pipe keeps killing me now, and there's not really no reason, because I mean it's just a pipe. There we go. So what is this? Oh, there's another throw lock up there. And I have to be pretty fast. And I can't really wait here either. Okay. Ah. Waited a bit too long. So what's happening here? Okay. Me being too slow is happening there. What? That was too late? Apparently it was too late. Oh. Apparently you have to be much earlier with the dismounts there than I expect. He said and was still too late. Well, that was what I was afraid of the entire time. Apparently I can't count to 5 either. I mean, counting to 5 is not that hard. But apparently already too hard. Okay. Have you tried before? Well, that would have been good had I hit that other coin block. I don't know why I keep missing that last coin block, or rather that second coin block. Okay, what's happening here? So I want to get between 15 and 20 coins. And there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11. Yeah, okay. I said between 15 and 20, and that's of course bad because I want to get at least 15 and less than 20. So, I want to collect the first 4 and I want to leave the last 3 standing, or vice versa. So, then I also have to land on the mole in the first place, and I jumped too late. That was, of course, a problem that I ignored. I mean, I didn't ignore it, I just underestimated the mole's speed. That mole is going fast. So that mole is going fast. That mole is even going faster than I expected. Even the second time around. That's a very fast mole. Ah. I was panicking. I was just so happy that I actually landed on the mole that I forgot how many coins I actually wanted. The answer is I want to collect the first 4 and I want to leave the last 3 standing, but now it's too late for that kind of information. So there we go. So what is this? Ah, so I want to collect very few coins. Very few coins? As few coins as possible? Okay, I want to really collect as few coins as possible. I should have ducked. Oh. How many jumps? I forgot to count. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 7 is enough. I should have burned the first one and jumped on the second one. Did I really just miss that very simple jump where there was like actually nothing in my way? Did I really just... I mean, yes, I really just do. I really just did that. Oh, that was already too slow. I'm not really sure how I lost a lot of time there. I mean, I also didn't need a lot of time, but it was definitely too slow. Okay, there's a preview. A previous. There is a previous. I actually have to go to the shell. It doesn't actually come back. I expected the shell to come back. Yes, it would have been pretty funny. It really would have been. Like, you think I'm going to give you a preview? No. I'm just sending you back to checkpoint 1. I didn't actually hit the block before entering the pipe. Sometimes you want to make a troll hack. Yeah, that would be work. And imagine actually working on S&W hacks in 2022. Who would do something like that? I don't think I've done anything in Lunar Magic this year. I mean, of course I have done things in Lunar Magic, but I don't think I've made anything that I released. And anything that was ever meant to be really anything. Like I of course did a bunch of crappy test stuff, but didn't really build anything meaningful. I actually have to throw the shell. I actually have to throw the shell. But yeah, I really didn't make anything in Lunar Magic this year. I think this might be like the first time ever I have to actually build something now. I mean, like, the first time since 2013 that I didn't make anything. Huh. Can't wait for the LM stream. Yeah, I don't really want to stream LM because, like, the thing that I actually want to build is, well, a glitch puzzle hack, and I'm not going to build a glitch puzzle hack on stream. Since, like, kind of the entire point of a glitch puzzle hack is that nobody is supposed to know what to do. Also, I don't think that watching me do LM stuff is, like, remotely entertaining. But maybe it is, I don't know. I mean, I never tried. I never did level creation on stream, I think. Did I? I don't think I ever did. Wait, you streamed LM? Did you? I want to say I don't remember, but I also... You also haven't streamed in, like, I don't know how long. It's not actually that long. Like, you definitely have streamed, like, this year. I do remember that. But... I got scammed there. And I have no idea what just happened there. Meanwhile, Conan hasn't streamed in over 5 years. Yeah, it's really been over 5 years. It's insane. I don't know how did this happen? Where did the time go? One day he will be back. The beginning of the Nerf World Let's Play and the last part of the Inferi Let's Play are closer together than the last part of the Inferi Let's Play and now. Why would you say that? Because I recently noticed and it completely shocked me. I mean, to be fair, it's also only true since somewhat recently, but still, like, it's scary. It's scary. Actually, there have been new inferi levels made somewhat recently. Apparently, they're not like they're finished, but not in a playable state. Apparently. No, I haven't gotten a response in like, I don't know, 2 months or so. I just want to play in theory. And struggles. And all of the other stuff. What are you supposed to do with the 23 inferi levels you have? That is a very good question. I wish I had an answer. I mean, I once wanted to add Nerf World as a replacement for Inferi. And well, there's in principle nothing stopping me from doing that. There are only 29 Inferi levels. Huh. I think the list below the stream is complete. Ah. You are in fairy level access. Why did I crouch? Why did I crouch? Okay, now I'm not focusing anymore. Did I just really shoot a fireball through a shell? That can happen. But wow. Why did you have to look up when you made your Inferi level and why has it been 6 years? I think I made my Inferi level 8 years ago. Can that be true? Can that even be true? How can that be true? Can I please stop being bad though? I mean, like, this is not so hard. That was actually good. I just needed to land on that last stupid block. Ah. Ah. Okay, that's everything. Nun. Nun. I want to play a different level now. I don't know. I keep failing that obstacle with like, yeah, which just consists of a bunch of these coin removal blocks, and I'm unhappy. Have you considered winning? No. Winning is not an option. I'm just here to eternally lose. I actually have no idea what I'm doing at this point anymore. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Yes, I don't know what I just did. I thought maybe I was too fast for the P-switch, but then I just died. Anyway, yes, I should make respawning the platform part of my strat. I'm just too bad for it. I am just unable to play this game anymore. Maybe we should actually do something completely different. Like, I don't know. play something which is not... which does not require any ability on the sides of the player. Because clearly I'm not able to play well. You have a recommendation for an easy hack? Okay, so where is this going? I want to collect exactly 7 coins. Exactly 7 coins. Easy. Memorial Service Tempest has a really strong early game. No, I haven't played that. But there's another hack which I haven't played, which I think I have downloaded. Which you just reminded me of. And that hack is Shine Mario. I just have to restore that hack to its original form because... yeah, exactly, same creator. This is why it reminded me of that. So that's a hack that I wanted to play. Which shouldn't be too hard, I think. Maybe. Maybe it's hard, I don't know. I don't remember. But that one looked interesting. And I never played it. So I've seen a bit of it. But definitely not all of it. And the concept is cool. Because, I mean, the concept is just you kill Mario, and that's it. I hope I didn't break the ROM by editing it twice. Anyway, the entire gimmick of the hack is that you kill yourself. So far so easy. What's this? Is there a good way to do this? Is there a good way to do this? There are multiple ways to do this, I'm pretty sure. Oh! You don't get cape. You don't get cape. Ah. But what do you do then? Really don't get cape. I think you can die like that already. Has to be a better way, right? There's no way that that's intended. When you don't get cape, then the canonical way of getting like invisible Yoshi and killing yourself that way is not possible. I think the power-ups help. Before I'm already missing the obvious solution on level 3. They can die like that, right? I think if you could just get lucky or unlucky or lucky, you can die like that. There has to be a better way. There has to be a better way. I'm just not seeing it. I mean, clipping through the ground doesn't kill you, and it will never kill you. Seems stupid. This doesn't seem like it's intended. Just waiting until it kills you. I don't see any good solution to this. I mean, I don't really see any solution to this at the moment. Like any solution that's not like completely weird. Does Yoshi glide down the sides of the screen? Doesn't seem so. Seems like a pretty standard fall to me. Maybe it's enough to clip with the block anyway? Through the ground, using the blocks above to get on Yoshi. It's doable? This is the kind of clip that... Oh, that actually kills you. I'm not sure if you can actually die to a single block like that. I thought you could. But maybe not actually in this scenario, I don't know. Yeah. You can just die like this. Like, you can just die. It is possible. Like, you can just randomly die when you mount him. That was what I originally tried, but it's just really unlikely. I mean, like, you activate this block, you go here, and then you just mount. Oh, and sometimes you die. Without the block already being hit. I mean, in the beginning I tried it with the block being hit. I'm not sure if it actually matters. Let's see. I don't think it should matter, right? Because like you definitely hit the block either way. No, it actually makes a difference. Like it actually does make a difference. Yeah, makes a difference. Have to hit the block first. Okay. Can you actually... Wait, now I want to test this. Can you die by just running into the screen border? Okay, you cannot just die by running into the screen border. That just doesn't work. Okay, that's good to know. Can you influence the vertical camera even more? Because it feels like the vertical camera being like this. Scrolling doesn't help because it's a one screen room. But you can scroll, that's good to know. Can you run far enough into the block so that this guy kills you? I don't think so. Does previous room location matter? I didn't think so. But maybe it does. Like I wouldn't see how this influences anything. Is this real? This is is this really what's happening? Wait. Just okay, it has nothing to do with scrolling, I'm just happy. I'm just happy it has nothing to do with scrolling. Because I just didn't scroll. I'm just very happy it has nothing to do with scrolling. I was very concerned for a second. Okay, just multiple platforms pushing you stronger than a single platform could, thus pushing you stronger than the screen border. The top of the moving pipe is a sprite, thus you don't interact with it while behind the net. So you just clip into the sprite, it generates a block inside you and you die. Everything makes sense. Yeah, okay. This is just the thorn changing its position if it falls down far enough. So far, everything makes sense, except that I don't really understand why I sometimes die to the boost. So what's happening here? I was always correct. Or was I always correct? Don't want to be correct. Oh, no, I was wrong. Okay, now I was wrong again. What's this? What is this? Ah, it's a flat switch pillar switch. He insists on duping the node blocks over. But why? You can wait, you can do that? And does it help? I mean, I guess it helps. If you are persistent enough, it helps. That's amazing. You can win that way. Did he win that way yet? He almost won that way. That's impressive. But judging from that comment, I see that he's playing it without looking up the video, which I think is an ambitious goal. But it's also what I would recommend. I mean, it is how you're supposed to play, it's just not how most people play it, I think. I mean, yes, I would... I mean, I don't know how most people play it, but because I mean, like, I don't claim to know a representative sample of people playing it, but I know that quite a few people have used the video fairly liberally. Which is fine, but it's not how I originally intended it. I don't think you use the video anywhere. I'm going to just use a bunch of save states here. Yeah, but I think I think almost nobody will figure out the last room, if not for very few people who actually know how that stuff works. Easy every time. By what I mean really easy 1 out of 4 times. This also reminds you of Domo. Well, I can see why it does. Well, yes, Domu 2 won't be Domu. It just won't be. It won't be. Oh, that was so close. It got cancelled. It got officially cancelled. Oh wow. So this room, I think I know the glitch that's required here, but I forgot how it. There's a very dark memory in my brain here, like a very faint memory. But how to trigger that? Is it just timing on killing the chuck? Is there really nothing else? Ah, there we go. I forgot what that. I never knew why that happened. It's not that I forgot. I just really never knew. Ah, it's this room. The room where you wait for a 1 in 239 clip. Spannung pur. You need a sprite in a lower sprite slot than the whistling chuck and kill him on the frame he starts. Oh, okay. So... Oh, there's not a lot in this level. Ah, there's a Sumo Brother. I did not expect that. Okay, so I suppose this is just me trying to hit a torpedo head. And then not hitting it. And then not hitting it. Oh. And then it dies to the other. And dies and moves to the left. It's not so good. I want the torpedo jet, of course, to die and move to the right. But then I always miss it. Because it doesn't move upwards a lot. I mean, it does move upwards a lot, but it's also fairly low at the beginning. So. Okay. Just have to be fast. Then everything works out. What are these? Turn blocks. Just a bunch of turn blocks? Just a bunch of turn blocks. Nothing special about these turn blocks. Oh, there are grey platforms here. Where are these coming from? Wait, where are these coming from? How do they help? And what's happening off screen here? There's something happening off screen. Well, yes, I unfortunately also know one thing that I can do with grey platforms. And I kind of wish I didn't know. What's happening up here? Ah. Huh. Wait. Wait, this is a test level. So if this is a test level, then there are 1-up blocks here, right? This is the arrow. Can I somehow use the arrow to... Can I use something in the test to kill Mario with? I don't think so. And this is the T, this is the E. Wait, why can't I get over there? It feels like this is not a test level. But maybe it is. Ah, maybe there's already the weird the weird camera up there. The off-screen camera. Yeah, the off-screen camera is probably already there. But wait, how do I die then? What do I do here? Now press select to release Mario. Oh, I also press start. Oops. I mean, there are 8 sprites here. And there are 2 platforms here, so now there are 10 sprites. The problem is also I can't separate the two platforms. Like I can't even despawn one of the platforms but not the other. What? Apparently I can? Just have to be lucky? What do I do here? What do I do here? Like, I kind of want to get hit. I mean, if I get hurt, then it's easy, because that over there is just a 6-tile jump. I can do that, as long as I'm small. But I'm not small, I'm big. Wait, How did I get this mushroom? I probably just collected it on level beginning, right? Yeah, I just collected on level entrance. Well, this is just a 6-tile jump, so if I wasn't big, I could just get P-speed and be done. Now there is of course the option of doing Armageddon strats and getting P-speed. But there's also the option maybe of using these green beans, but I wouldn't know how. How do you use them to get... Well, how are they useful in any way? How are these useful in any way? I mean, this looks silly, but that's not useful. Oh. Oh, of course. Of course that's a thing. Okay, so what happened? No, you get hit by just duck jumping into this. Basically because the boo ring ignores that you are ducking. But the ceiling doesn't. So your head is just in the boo ceiling, but also in the ceiling. In the boo ring, but also in the ceiling. It's just what you do. Well. This stuff. The best stuff. What's this? A P-switch. also clear. What is this? So I guess the challenge is just to make the star end by scrolling. Well, you also have to make sure that there are a few baseballs on screen first. Oh, and you are not allowed to let... Yeah, okay. You're not allowed to have the baseballs off screen. Okay, and then you just have to be lucky, of course. Okay, I wouldn't die to that baseball. Huh. I'm being a bit unlucky here with the scroll time. I mean, it's 1 in 4, so it's clear that it's not successful every time. But also, it's just 1 in 4. Not like super unlikely. There you go, you just have to complain. When you complain, then you suddenly die. This is how the game works, right? So this is a springboard. Time to do this. Easy every time. It would have been pretty funny had I actually gotten through the corner on that attempt. I mean, I still would have died, but it also would have been pretty funny. So what's this? Wait, am I supposed to clear a level here? So now I guess I'm just waiting for the big boo to finally hit that shell. Ah, and it will never hit that shell. So I guess I also should have made sure that the shell excuse me? Okay, so I first of all have to wait for a bit. Because like just doing at the beginning of this at the beginning of the level doesn't work. Maybe if I'm very fast at the beginning of the level. No. Not even then. So I really have to wait. Time to wait. Well, that's just strictly bad. That's also not good. I mean, I somehow have to make sure that it gets into that position. Like into that top position without, Okay, so... I mean, it does do that. Does do that. Just have to wait a bit. And then you have to wait for it to hit the yellow Yoshi, which it will at some point. And then you also have to wait for it to get into the Yoshi block. And then you just die. But what actually happens when you finish the level? Oh, then you also just die. Because you're... standing on non-solid ground the entire time. Okay. Makes sense, makes sense. What kind of level was that? You just start the... What? I don't think there's a frame rule involved here. What? You cannot do any inputs here. But last time I just fell down immediately. I mean, what happened when I died was really just the game, I mean Mario falling down in the gap. And so I suppose it has had something to do with the boss animation. I don't really know what happened. Anyway. What am I supposed to do here? I mean, this layer 2 smash thing. And it's stomping. Quite frequently. But how do I die from this? I mean, I can wall jump. That doesn't help. There's a bunch of coins here. Why are these coins here? What happens when I restart the level? Sometimes things just happen and I don't really understand why, and this is one of these times. Like this I understand, this is easy. The other thing's probably also easy, it's just the layer 2 generator being weird, but like, I don't understand the layer 2 generators. I also know what happens here. Also fine. Layer 2 generators are just weird. This is very nice. This is just very nice. I have never seen that before. That's super cool. And very easy to do. I mean, I think I just want to land on the P-switch while the Stomper is stomping me into it. But that's easier said than done. Well, not too hard, but still it's easier said than done. Took a few attempts. So what's here? Ah. Took you a while to understand what sprite that this was. Yeah, it's not completely obvious with the graphics. What? What just happened? I mean, this is clearly also not what I want to do. Is this what I want to do? Yeah, the last pipe just seems like a gamble. Although that's probably not accurate, because you can probably... I mean, yes, it's a gamble. Because I can't really predict what's going to happen. I mean, I can influence it. I don't know how to influence it, but I don't know. But I don't know in which way to influence it, of course. Like, I don't know what I really want from the pipe. So I wanted to get the middle pipe to a height of 2. So really I want to get the middle pipe to a height of 2. Like the first pipe and very high. The middle pipe to a height of 2 and then walk over. But then only walk over for a very short time, okay. Got it. So, high position for the first pipe. Come on. Oh, that's 3 tiles. That's already too much. So... this seems like a gamble to me. All of this seems like a gamble to me. Screw these pipes. I hate these pipes. No! Either the pipe is 1 tile high or it's 3 tile high, and I can't seem to get it to be like 2 tiles high. No, it's no, it's 4 tiles high. I hate everything. Smiley. Wait, this also doesn't work? What do I want then? Then I don't understand what I want. Three tiles is not good? 4 tiles is... I have no idea what this game wants from me. I have no idea. I thought I knew what to do, but I clearly don't. Clearly I don't know. I don't understand what's going on here. I don't understand what's going on here. Like, it doesn't seem that any height of the middle pipe leads to progress. Okay, time to do this with enough tools. So I want the pipe to be too big, like 2 tiles high. But I also don't really want it to be 4 tiles big. So this doesn't seem to be the correct way. But now what? I'm already messing up the first pipe? I mean, can't really be, right? Like the brown block is going onto the cement block. And that's what I want, right? Well, okay, that can happen. I'm just going to accept it and go to the next level. Wait, how does this hole kill me? I mean, it just doesn't kill me at the moment, but how can I make it kill me? I thought maybe I could use it to like clip into the screen border a bit and then use the screen border to die, but this doesn't seem to work. Like no matter what I do, it appears that the hole is actually not killing. Try going later? Now, what I'm really confused about is like, why is this hole still working right now? Like, right now. Like, it appears to me that the hole shouldn't be working right now. Because it's like partially off screen. Normally sprites that are past the screen border shouldn't have interaction anymore. Like, that's because the hitbox of the hole is very small. Much smaller than I had it in mind. But still, like, this hole is still interacting with me despite being off screen. Like, I'm still falling through the ground. And even worse, the hole is definitely convinced that I left it. Hmm. So the hole doesn't allow me to like go into the screen border. Like the screen border is still blocking me despite the hole existing. So this is not it. So then I tried falling into the hole, but then going out of the hole so that the wall that I'm then in pushes me into the screen border. So that's what you can see here. The problem here being that that well, the wall is not pushing me strong enough because I like quickly fall out again. And the push I get during that time is not enough to like fully clip into the screen border. And I get pushed a bit, but I don't get pushed far enough. Like this pushes me. Falling down here pushes me into the screen border a bit, but it doesn't push me nearly enough. You try walking off when the hole comes back. So the hole comes back. Maybe even a bit later. Ah, then I do indeed get pushed. When I do it with the correct timing, I do indeed get pushed quite far. Ah, barely. Very barely. Yeah, with sprinting speed it probably would have been easier. Yeah, but sprinting speed would have been easier. You really have to go quite far into the screen border to get killed. Okay, this is without the script, but still with a bit of tools. Anyway. Okay, so here I want to somehow activate the goal while being underneath the goal. Okay, not too hard. No, just Mario falls. Mario falls just falls down and dies. That's it. Level 24. I hope that the special behavior with coins is active. Ah, here's the funny thing. I can't actually enter the door on Yoshi. I don't think I can die here. There we go. Suddenly there's a chuck. I don't know where the chuck is coming from, but it's there. What? Like, why do I want to punch this flower upwards in the first place? Like, I can do it, but why? Like, what's the benefit of doing so? What's the benefit of doing so over doing Well, whatever I was just doing. Why do I even want the flower in the first place? Like, why do I care? Why is any of this relevant? Like, there's a Yoshi, but why do I want a Yoshi? Why do I want to eat the flower with Yoshi? Why is this important? Why do I care? What is up with these two light switches anyway? Why? Like, I can punch this flower upwards. And can then eat it with Yoshi. But why? I mean, I still can't climb with Yoshi. I can at most eat this flower with Yoshi. But then I have a Yoshi up here and then I'm big up here, but why? Doesn't stay up here. Oh, I can maybe I can make it stay up here. Punching it even higher. I'm not sure why I would want to do that. I'm not sure what this is good for, but I can do it. I don't think this is good for anything. Because now the flower is just gone. I'm not getting that one. Now if I could keep the flower like somewhat up here without constantly punching it, then that would be nice. But I can't do that. I mean, I suppose the one thing that I can actually do is like put it up here, then use tools, because why not? Then yeah, do it like this. Ah, and then you die because you're behind the net. I thought the light switches were there to prevent you from killing yourself that way. But you're behind the net, so the light switches don't even matter. Oh wow, that was stupid for me. Oh. Oh, the brown platform. The great sprite. Very easy to die with it. I like how the level numbers actually correspond like to the vanilla levels. Like level 103 being Yoshi's Island 3, and then there's a brown platform there. I think that's nice. Ah, here's finally the classical way to kill yourself in the top secret area. I'm not sure if it's easier in the top secret area than this. It feels like it is easier. Is the ground in the top secret area like one tile higher? Probably not, right? Level 105. So I guess this is Yoshi's Island 1 now. Oh, there's a Banzai Bill. Oh. That's the entire level, there's a Banzai Bill. And you can't die because it's already off screen. So I guess this is about jumping on the first frame. Yeah. Level 106, so I guess this is Yoshi's Island 2 then. Oh, this is not really Yoshi's Island 2. Looks a bit different. Ah, but it has the moles. So I predict green gas bubbles. Ah, boo block. That's not a gas bubble. I don't think the ghost house intro is relevant here. Maybe it is. Oh. this level. Right, 108. That's this glitch level that exists. This is water. Can't really die using that. This is a broken Yoshi coin, which is still collectible. And then a pie. Guess that comes from the Yoshi coin. Oh, that's a shell. So that's my way to die. 109. That's some vanilla dome level, right? I think collecting these coins was a mistake. Was it really? Like, what do I want with a bunch of coins? Or are these ever going to be useful? I mean, I at least have to press the P switch, I think. Wow, you've tasked this. Well, I haven't. Hi, Noise. Yeah, there's definitely some neat stuff in this hack. There's some stuff where it felt like it was mostly trial and error, where I really didn't understand what I was doing. And then there was a bunch of stuff which I just knew, and then there was some stuff which just legitimately confused me. Can I? Ah, I can get through there. But does it actually help me? Because now I can press the P switch, but then I have a bunch of brown blocks down there. But how does that help? Oh, I am knowledgeable and thus know that you can kill yourself this way. Yeah, I'm not paying too much attention to RTA standards here. Like, I just use tools when I feel like it. Like, I don't really care. I mean, I'm playing this to have fun, not to, like, meet some arbitrary standard of beating something RTA. Or did I just get up there? So what can I do here? Like I can jump up there. I can like try to jump off on the frame, they disappear. Don't think that's particularly useful. No. Just nothing happens then. Or nothing special happens then. You still just jump off. And then you can stand on all of these guys. Does that help? Not really. I mean, there's some lava hidden in there. But I can't get in there. And when I wait, then also nothing interesting happens, right? Like they all land here and then and use it to generate a bunch of lag, but how does the lag help? It doesn't, I think. Oh! I can... Ah, I can, like, land Ah, you can do like a slight corner boost, but combine it with like this up warp. And then I get into the blocks. That's neat. That's neat. Can I do that RTA? I mean, it can't be that hard to achieve. Just a bit annoying because you have to like wait for the Mario start every time. Yeah, there's some super cool stuff in here. This is very nice. Yeah, it's not even hard to do if you know what to do. Just like jump into the corner and you're done. This is possible, right? You can take damage from this. Is it really hard? Oh, you can't actually take damage from this. Apparently. Like the boost you get is too strong. Yeah, the spine is not moving upwards, so it doesn't work. Okay. Move upward, spiny, please. Thanks. Oh, so what do I do then? Yeah, this is cool. Another test level. But now with bushes. And a pipe. And the pipe. And you can enter the pipe. And then, after entering the pipe, you can enter the pipe. Oh, it's a very beautiful pipe. I love this pipe. I love this pipe so much I would enter it 255 times. And then once more. It's so nice, this pipe. I love this pipe. It's a good pipe. It's just an amazing pipe. I just take it again. Sad. I wasn't actually forced to take it 256 times. It was such a nice pipe. I would have done that. Should have just done that. Shouldn't have jumped around. That was quick. Also, hi Sublex, and thank you for the luck, because I will definitely need luck. Level 10E. The dark room. Did the ninja just really jump up, completely ignoring me? Oh. I can't just stand on top of the ninja, right? That would not kill me. Like, that just kills the ninja, yeah. Okay, I guess that's the point of the level. Like the point, the difficulty. That you're supposed to run into a jumping ninja. This is a very nice jump. Just a very nice jump. One day I will actually hit this ninja. Could have sworn that would have hit the ninja, but clearly it doesn't. Okay, I want to give this a few more tries. I mean, I know now, I now know that that hitting the ninja is indeed possible, and that you indeed die to it, because that's I mean, it wasn't completely clear before. Ninja, can you please stop dying? Would be greatly appreciated. There we go. Great Ninja. So 10F is then just regular Bowser's Castle, right? No, not regular Bowser's Castle. 10D is regular Bowser's Castle. 10F is... I don't know which level 10F is. Apparently a cave. I don't even know which cave. Ah. I see, I see. It's a frame perfect uptoss. It's the glitch from first. It's always one frame earlier than you think. I don't know why I frame advanced that one. Kind of want to try it again now. Without frame advance. Because it's not hard. Like once you use frame advance and actually know the timing, very easy to hit it. 110. You can do it from below. Yeah, but I'm more used to it from above. So that's what I went from. That's what I went for. Because like I know the timing when I do it from above. Okay, you do that, but better. Better. In the sense that you wait for longer. Directional coins suck as well. What is there to hate about directional coins? They're just so nice and so well coded. Have you played Tatsujin? I have in fact not completed Tatsujin. I have, of course, started Tatsujin. And I have, yeah, there is some directional coin stuff in there. I assume you mean like directional coins onto steep slopes? Because that's in Tatsujin, right? Or is that some other hack? Yeah, that's just that's just weird. Yeah, should be layer 2. I mean, directional coins are just weird with, well, weird with slopes on layer 2. I mean, they're really weirder than they should be. Like, really, they should just be placing a bunch of coins, but then they kind of try to interact with their environment, and it never works. Where's my Tatsujin ROM? This is Tatsujin. Let me. Does anybody know the level number? Recognize it. There's so much stuff in Tatsujin. Gonna ask Americano. I mean, he just knows. Just knows so much. Like, he knows the weirdest stuff. The stuff that never becomes relevant in, like, any situation, but he still knows. Probably already missed it, right? That one? That one? That one? The yellow one. Congratulations, I missed it. The yellow one. Oh, I definitely went too far now. The yellow one. This one is not yellow. This is yellow. Colors. This one is very yellow. Very yellow. Very yellow. I mean, if this is not the yellow one, then I don't know what yellow is. This is so yellow. I am embarrassed. I didn't recognize this as yellow. Yeah, this is very yellow. I kind of just want to play this one room. But actually experiment a bit more. Not just beat it, but experiment with it. Where is it? 150. Where is it? Tatsujin. There's a save game with 15. I have... Oh. Right, there's the intro. What does the intro work again? It's been so long. It's been so long. What does this work again? I mean, there has to be a message box somewhere. I just want to play the game. Thank you. There's a message box. Okay. So this one. Let's just immediately pull out the script and then see what happens. So the yellow stuff is on layer 2. And the other stuff is layer 1. And it just eats right through. And it can eat like pretty much everything it wants to. Actually, can it also eat the coins? Yes, it can also eat the coins. It can like eat everything. Can even eat other stuff downwards. And then it can also clip through a slope. Like the clip through the slope is probably the worst part. Like how do you even mess this up so badly? Like what happened when coding this directional coin that this is behavior that exists? Wait, why does it move up again? None of this makes sense. And then it gets stuck here. And it will get stuck, I mean, it's now stuck here forever. And it's really stuck, like it doesn't move at all. You can press every direction at once. I feel tempted to actually look at the disassembly. But probably not right now. I mean, why not right now? Directional coins. Which sprite ID is the directional coin? 45. Where's this huge pointer table? Which points like to the beginning of the sprite routine for every sprite. Where is that? Where is that? I mean, like, that's why I should probably like actually show you what I'm looking at. So where is it? So there we go. Good thing we have like things here. How big is this window? Why was it so zoomed in? Like professional stream. What? Okay, so it's at 02 E2 01. Oh, that's the table. Okay, here. Direction coins main. Preserves the stack. Jumps to down here. Returns. Loads 64. Whatever 64 is. What's 64? Global sprite property. Okay. Then it loads 1540. Ah, okay, so it's really just what's commented here. There's no caveat or anything. I see. So when the stun timer is set, it does something, and when the stun timer is not set, it does nothing. And but it really just messes with the sprite properties, and by it messes with the sprite properties, I mean it. Well, it writes 10 to them. I don't know why that's relevant, but it's a thing. This is actually horrible. Why is this such a mess? This is such a mess. I am already unhappy with reading this. Okay, so it loads 1C, whatever 1C is. I guess like input bytes? No. Layer 1 Y position. No, controller buttons are at 15 and 16 and 17 and 18. Okay, so it loads the layer 1 position, preserves that, adds 1 and stores it back. And then it does this, and then it adds the carry to the, and if there's a carry, it adds that also to the high byte of the position. So it really, okay. So no, it doesn't shift the sprite 1 pixel upwards. It shifts layer 1 pixel downwards, which is honestly much worse. This comment is inaccurate. Okay, 1480. 1480. That sounds like an address I know. It's the blue p-switch timer. So when... Yeah, it's really the blue p-switch timer. So it loads the blue p-switch timer. If it's not 0, so if there's a blue p-switch running, then it goes here. Okay, so this is just graphical stuff where it decides whether to look like a block or like a coin. Okay, this is this stuff. After either a coin or a block is being drawn, we go here. First of all, we shift layer 1 pixel up again. And then we also restore the global priority. And all of this is always done. And now the actual logic starts, because this is just graphical stuff so far. So logic does not run when the game is frozen. Makes sense. Otherwise, every 4th frame the timer gets decreased. What's 19OC? 19OC is, I guess, just an address which is literally just checking for directional coin. Okay, it's just a directional coin timer. Okay. So when the directional coin timer hits 0, the sprite gets erased. Otherwise, it's not time to erase the sprite. Comment makes sense. And we actually start with game logic. So we grab the current movement direction from C2, look up in a table whether that which x and y speed that has, and store it to the x and y speed register. To the x and y speed addresses. Then we run movement logic. Then we run movement logic. But these are just general purpose movement logic routines, right? They can't be this horrifically broken. Like the issue with directional coins can't be hidden in these two subroutines, right? Okay, there's nothing going on here. This doesn't do collision, it just updates position. Okay, then it grabs the controller buttons. It masks out everything except for the directions. And if no button is pressed, this part gets skipped. Otherwise, the current directions being pressed get set into the Y register. We then read a table which combination of buttons corresponds to which direction for the directional coin to move in. We load that and put that in and override the Y register with that. And then we check for an illegal direction compared with the current direction. If it's not okay, then then the direction doesn't get changed. Otherwise, the direction gets changed. What's this? 15.1c. Otherwise it buffers a direction. Okay, so this 15.1c is used as a direction buffer. Okay, what's D8? D8 is the Y position low byte. Okay, so this really is react to the player's input. And this usually works pretty well, except if you press left and right at the same time, for example. Then it really doesn't work at all. But overall, this part mostly sometimes works. Okay, then we look at the current Y position of the sprite. We mask out the more significant bits until only like the position within a block remains. We store that in Scratch RAM. We then also have E4, which is the same but for the X position. We also store that in Scratch RAM. No, we store the OR of the two in Scratch RAM. So this is 0 if and only if the coin is really centered on a block. Yeah, you OR with a Scratch RAM, but OR is yeah, okay, I guess it's important that the result ends up in the accumulator, not in Scratch RAM. The Scratch RAM actually doesn't get changed, but it also never gets read again. Probably, right? Like the point is this branch. It branches whenever the sprite is not centered. This is actually what's saying here. So the comment is completely accurate. There's nothing to be said here. So when it's not centered on a block, then it does some stuff. But when it's centered on a block, it does some other stuff. Okay, so the other stuff is when you are centered on a block, then it becomes time to change direction, which makes sense. So you just look at which direction has been buffered and take that as the new direction. And then you also store things to 9A, 9B, 98, 99, and 9C. And then the generate tile subroutine gets executed with a value of 6, and a value of 6 indeed corresponds to a coin. Okay, so this generates a coin. And nothing else gets done. So in particular, when the coin snake is centered on a block, it doesn't check for collision. Because we have at this point not checked for collision yet, and we are now RTSing. So collision checks only get made when the directional coin is when the coin snake is currently not centered. Which I guess is fine usually, because usually, I mean, 15 out of 16 frames it's not centered, and during those frames this code gets run, and hopefully that's good code. So first we look at whatever happens here. What's this? Hopefully it's good code. It's reading the SMW disassembly. Okay, so this is a general purpose sprite object interaction routine. Okay, so this routine checks on which side the coin snake is blocked from. Oops. Huh? Am I... Oh. I was just wondering why the search window wasn't finding what I was looking for, and the answer is I had it set to be sensitive to capital letters, and of course I didn't capitalize properly. Okay. So the blocked bytes get set. What is B6? B6 is sprite X speed. Okay, so when the X speed is non-zero, meaning that the sprite is moving horizontally, then this code gets run. The code does what? The code looks at the map 16 tile the coin is currently touching. Is it the high byte or the low byte? It's the high byte. Okay, so this is the high byte. So when it's touching something other than a block on on page 0, then this code gets called. Now what does this code do? It erases the sprite. But this means, since this code is fairly straightforward and seems to do the correct things, well, except that it probably doesn't do the correct things, but that's besides the point. So really the problem is that this bunch of code is probably returning a garbage result. But how can this bunch of code be returning a garbage result? This is like the most standard general purpose code ever, right? Like it gets called 17 times during the code. Like it gets called by the wiggler. Wigglers aren't this broken. Get called by the boost stream. I've never seen a boost stream clip through a slope. It's getting called by whatever, pokies. I've never seen a pokey clip through a slope. Spike tops, ripvanfish, like perfectly regular, reasonable sprites. Like all chucks call this. How can this code be so broken? How can like this bunch of code? How can that be so broken? I mean, it's a general purpose routine. I usually trust those to like spit out at least sensible results. But apparently it just returns complete garbage here? Yeah, I'm a bit confused because like this bunch of code, this is code that I normally trust to do reasonable things. But really the rest of the directional coin seems somewhat solidly coded. I mean, totally not solidly coded. Let's ignore that lie, but reasonably well coded. And like the only potential source of huge errors that's left is like this bunch of code, but well, yes, if it's yeah, sure, you say that, but I mean, like This routine probably assumes that whenever a sprite hits a wall, it zeroes its speed. And probably deals with walls that way. But the directional coin, I mean, while its speed never gets zeroed, it gets outright erased when it hits a wall. And this is the weird part to me, because like the fact that it doesn't get erased means that at no point does it actually recognize that it shouldn't move. I mean, it's eating straight through other blocks, which means like, well, first of all, it's not getting erased. But that's layer 2. No, it's not eating through layer 2. I mean, that's the horrible part here, right? Like, this is layer 1 it's eating right here. Like, the layer 2 is almost everything, but layer 1 is, like, the one that's being eaten right now. And it just eats it. Like, at no point does it recognize anything. Or for example here. What's happening here? It's not moving anymore. It still has its speed. What's actually happening in this situation right now? I mean, clearly it's recognizing that it shouldn't move, because like it has its speed set, but its position doesn't change. But there's a bunch of code which explicitly says, well, if you're moving vertically, and you're being blocked vertically, then get erased. But what's happening here? This is a coin. What? There's no such code? Wait, did I read the code wrong? I mean, I must have. So you say there is no such code, then... Here. Okay, so we agree that the directional coin in this situation we were just in is not centered on the block. So this bunch of codes gets read, gets executed. So what's happening here? This we JSL2 here. We load B6. B6 is X speed or Y speed. I always forget it. B6 is X speed. Okay, X speed is currently 0, so we don't branch here, and instead we load 18D7. 18D7 is either high byte or low byte. High byte of the map 16 tile that a sprite is touching vertically. I mean, I would very much argue that this sprite is touching this map 16 tile, right? So yes, this is a problem, of course. You are absolutely correct there. You are absolutely correct there. I mean, this is of course one central problem. That in fact the routine that it's calling to check which block sprite is touching is actually completely inadequate for the task. Because it tries to handle both layers at once. And thus it ends up overwriting its own output. So yes, last layer processed was layer 2, and indeed there is air on layer 2 that it's currently touching. But when I actually look at the disassembly again, let's look at the disassembly again. Like, let's look at the disassembly again. What does this code actually do? Is it this part of the code which gets run? Get carryable sprite out of walls? No, definitely not, because the sprite is not carryable. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this code is doing a bunch of stuff which is really, really bad when you do it to a directional coin. Like, if the sprite is moving towards a very steep slope, flip its direction and push it down the slope. Yeah, that's pretty bad if you do it to a directional coin. Yeah, yeah, that's really the kind of stuff that you don't want to do to a directional coin. I see. Yeah, why do we run a general purpose collision routine instead of just checking for the map 16 number directly? Honestly, I thought that this routine did something different, because I think it's this formulation here is a bit weird. Because it reads like it just checks whether a sprite is hitting a wall and which tile it's touching and stuff like that, and it just checks. But in fact, it also moves sprites according to this information. So it does, in fact, handle quite a lot of things. It does also handle the blocked bits, doesn't it? I mean, it sets it and it also acts upon them. Like, it does a bunch of more stuff than it just... Anyway. The routine does a lot more than directional coin routine should do. And in particular, it is completely inadequate for the task. Okay, so it's really just S&W being spaghetti. I think that's enough for today. S&W is spaghetti. You do enjoy spaghetti. Anyway, have a good night, everyone.